And I think one of my plans for this weekend is to get, since my wife's out of town with our middle guy, I'm gonna get some YouTube stuff done. I want to record some non-gameplay Shadowverse stuff. I think I'm gonna record a formal Shadowverse review, talking about all the things I like about it that I'm gonna then post on like the Pocket and Jeff Hoagland channel to hopefully encourage some people that have watched my other content to give it a try, because it's so good. I think anybody who loves traditional card games that gives it a chance would be pretty happy with that. I would love to take a deck submission when in Dome. Hit me. Let's do it. Update the stream titles. Yeah, let's take some viewer decks. I know none of your stuff has been sponsored, but has Shadowverse done sponsored to the creators? Well, I don't believe so, Niv. I don't think so. I would love a Prodigy split. At this point, if they do sponsor people, Jeff's got to be on the list to ask. Actually, it's the opposite. One of the reasons why I don't make a point to try everything on stream is because I think if they're likely to give sponsor money, they're only more likely to pay you if you're not giving the milk for free. So people who are regularly making content for free are not people you sponsor to play your game. I only dove into Shadowverse because looking at the game, I was like, oh, this might be something I want to make regular content for. That's my number one piece of advice to content creators is, unless a game is something you think you could make regular content for, you absolutely under no circumstances should play it non-sponsored to start. You have advertising power as a creator. You should. What's the saying? Don't do something for free if you can get paid for it. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Iceman, thanks for the next submission. Let me see if this deck code works. Sometimes they're a little too long. Heyo. As someone who's played no games with this archetype, Iceman, can you sell me on Sebastian Shaw versus Brood? Is board space a concern? I guess I could see board space being a concern. Would like to see more Pedro bounce. Absolutely, Patton. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate the generous support. When in Gnome, I got yours as well. You'll be the second one up today. Brood's been awkward because of board space. All right. So, I guess deck's playing enough dumb cards that we can play it on the ladder. Apparently, McDonald's was having AI drive-thrus and had to shut them down because they kept getting orders wrong. If AI can't even do that, I really like all of the buzz about AI, and obviously, I assume they're gonna fix it at some point. But like the idea that AI is going to take over all of these jobs really can't possibly begin to be the case until they can figure out how to make it stop fucking lying all of the time. Boogeyman, thanks for the quarter of a year. Like, it's functionally useless if they can't figure out how to just not have it constantly make stuff up. And I feel like that can't possibly be an easy thing to figure out, or else it would have been done by now. Yes, yeah, AI can be a time-saving tool currently, but like, you literally just have to have a human being checking in on it constantly. Should I snap the bot? Hey, we can snap the bot, right? You got an unreliable intern that never gets any better? I don't. Victory. I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure the tech's gonna get better at some point. But until they can overcome that really big hurdle, I don't know. The bots just treat absolutely. The bots are super obnoxious and annoying. Your bots are so much worse than mine. Yeah, my bots are... There's multiple types of bots, and we are in the MMR group that has more of them. I think I'm on a stage despite their stat because I have Mr. Fantastic here on one. Yeah, where's my Clea? Seriously. They're playing Agatha, by the way, here. They have an extra card in their hands. I don't know that I can snap them back here. Now I can snap them back. When I get to this deck earlier, it's a hand shooter. Yeah, I posted a highlight with the opponent's archetype relatively recently. It's got reasonable stats. I think it's very competitive. It's one of the many good examples of Marvel staff is great at making sure old decks stay competitive. I just had to convince my students that entering a prompt into ChatGPT isn't the same as writing a paper. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know that I'm looking forward to helping my kids navigate junior high and high school and college with AI tools as a part of it. And I guess I'm just, this is gonna be Jeff's an ignorant boomer, so he asks questions about this to chat. But like, is the stuff ChatGPT puts together meaningfully better than Google's AI? because like Google has forced its AI summaries into the top of Google searches, and it's hard to put into words how regularly its AI summary is worthless. My only experience with AI basically is seeing it on Google because I haven't manually turned it off, and it's really bad there a frequent amount of the time. Alright, so we'll crack the rock next turn. I'm gonna be honest, chat, the more I play with Herbie, the less I like the card. Which is a little bit sad, because he's kind of a sweet card, but... ChatGPT's tends to be better on average because Google's AI makes concessions to get results faster. That's an interesting anecdote about it. It's worse because it's trying to be quicker. Activate feels like such a feast or famine mechanic. So, part of the problem with Herbie is there's just so many 2-energy plays at this point that, there's just so many 2-energy plays that you'd rather play instead of him, and he needs to be played early. And then here, I hit the one mode that doesn't do anything on the last turn. Clutch Mobius, but I think I'm dead, right? Did you pick up Fantastic Car? Yeah, you can see a Fantastic highlight on the YouTube channel you're currently commenting on, Dim. It is a very reasonable card that looks like it's made high evolutionary competitive for the first time in a long time. What do you die to? Shang-Chi on the left. Shang-Chi on the left puts them to 7 there. So I'd have to do this and then hope that 13's enough to win here. I guess maybe that's enough because of Mobius. No, they would just need Shang-Chi. I'm only going to 10 here. So they would need Shang-Chi plus a 4. I lose to Shang-Chi max on the left. We'll live for 1 because... Oh, wait. They have 9 energy. How do they have 9 energy? Oh, they had Herbie. Cool. I forgot. I did. As soon as I locked it in, I saw it here. So absolutely should have left. Turning off Sarah really didn't matter. Alright. I think I'm taking the second to Conquest. Playing a couple there is leaving me less than inspired. I think that Sarah control is coming back in style. Is it really coming back? I think it's worse than the non-Sarah versions of the break your opponent stuff archetype. On average. Howdy, Chris. Killmonger and Shang from 2 different opponents playing Mr. Negative today. Yeah, it's unfortunately relatively common. We're tying a Venom. We're beating a Carnage. I assume they're Phoenix Force. Nico Multilian. Yeah, if you're someone who's looking for a range of different Marvel Snap decks over on the Hoglandia Snap YouTube channel, there is a Dex roundup this morning. Both things I've been enjoying and things that I've had good stats on Untapped so far. Beep, 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 dee, 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 dee. What's Lasher doing in his opponent's deck? He's doing his best, Steric, and he probably doesn't appreciate your criticism. Dear Marvel Snap, please fix your crashes. Bro, no, I don't think I will. That's a pretty clear no in response. Yep. Our Marvel Snap's like, you don't tell me how to live my life, Hogland. You think one crash is bad? How about 4 of them? All right, we're going Shaw on the right, Shang in the middle. Oh, look at this! I opened my phone to launch the game. Overall, how satisfied are you with Marvel Snap? Well, at the moment, Benjamin Brode, not fucking particularly. It's also broken on mobile. It's also broken on mobile. The good news is when it loaded in and crashed out that time, the timer was running most of the way down. So hopefully it's gonna fully crash out and the game will be gone here in a minute. We should just have to wait for it to finish crashing. It'll be okay. We'll jam to some tunes for a minute. Can you tell us about Hex Shards of Fate while we wait? LOL. LOL. Yeah, honestly, have an advert. Have an advert. My opponent retreated! Got him. Got him. We're so good at this game, chat. We're so good! We didn't crash run. I assume they hit the same crash loop and just decided not to come back. I'm gonna share this one, by the way, just in case anybody out there has a fix for me. But I'm currently watching a series on Netflix, and with the latest NVIDIA graphics drivers and all of my Windows 11 updates installed, Netflix periodically full crashes the Windows GUI and just gives me 3 flickering black screens across all of my monitors on my main computer. So I can't have Netflix up on a monitor while I'm doing work. While I'm doing like editing and other stuff that doesn't require me to be recording, because it's just like just actually wild. Because like there's nothing atypical about my setup at this point. A very, very, very stock computer. Is Second Dinner maintaining Netflix or Windows? Yep, asking the real questions. You know what? At least in reality, Second Dinner is actually a small indie company. Which doesn't mean the shit shouldn't work, but like it makes it slightly more excusable when it doesn't. So, switching to publishing in-house, in theory, shouldn't impact stability. It should just impact the publisher handles, like, how things are deployed to the app stores. They don't handle, like, actual client updates. I'm actually really surprised at how bad the variant shop in Marvel Snap still is years later. I think the Marvel Snap variant shop is unacceptably terrible. And that's another one of those things that if you want a legitimate complaint about the state of Marvel Snap, the variant shop being atrocious is a very good one. Shag is a pig. You're a pig. I just ate lunch, so yeah, it's fine. Jug wins the center, and then we win the left, yeah. Not a schwifty schwifty! No! Schwifty schwifty! Oh no! Oh man! Speaking of things Shadowverse gets right, I missed this. With their second set release, they're giving all players their choice of a free deck with no missions attached to it this time. Which for the Marvel Snap equivalent, it basically means you get a Series 5 card of your choice for free, plus a bunch of extras with it. From the first expansion, you also got a free deck. You just had to complete some missions to get it. The economy in that game is really growing. It feels like they're doing a lot, right? Wait, they have red borders on cards that aren't made by Airship? That's illegal. How does Shadowverse play on mobile? Really well. As is always the case, almost all of my off-stream gaming time is done on my cell phone. Plays really cleanly on the phone. Trod Dragon, I know for a fact you're one of my old Magic hats here. You will probably love Shadowverse. You're right. It reminds me of all the things I loved about Magic the Gathering before Wizards of the Coast did Wizards of the Coast things. We're probably dead here. I don't know, that 17 holds the left. Is there a People's Cannon style deck? The deck I have been playing the most of is basically Storm combo. Ah! Lost another Juggernaut coin flip. The Power Stone went here, we'd be 17 to 16. 2 jug flips in a row. The skill issue, obviously. Yep. How many times have you split a card without getting a gold or god split? It took me 27 splits to get my first gold on Mysterio. He's my outlier. Oh! moving all of my money out of Edward Jones into a self-managed Charles Schwab account. I just got a fucking email that Edward Jones denied the account transfer request, which I didn't realize they could do, so I'm gonna have to fucking call them one more time. That's so annoying. They're keeping your money. The hell they are. They've already taken enough of it. Who Jones? Edward Jones is a investment company, agency, whatever you call it. And the current person who manages our stuff is someone who, like, knocked on mine and Christie's door a decade ago when we didn't know anything about anything. But their management fees are incredibly excessive. They charge 1%, which is, like, one of the highest in the industry. And the returns that we've gotten for that really haven't beaten just, like, broad market ETFs, so I'm pulling my money out to put it into places that I manage. Hey! I'd like a rock. Yeah, we went and talked to the Charles Schwab as a local office. One of the reasons why we ended up going with them over Fidelity. I was pretty happy with what we went in and talked to the guy there that was managing it. Or beyond cook to a copy of Modoc. Or for 1% is a lot, correct? Yeah, I'd mostly had a set it and forget it attitude about retirement stuff. We, like, put money in when we could afford to put money in, but mostly hadn't thought about it. And when everything went wonky at the start of the year, I started looking at all the historical information about our accounts. And it was just like, oh, yeah, it actually hasn't performed very well here, and the fees are much higher than the other options, so it doesn't make sense to continue to keep the money there. This is where I would put my fast forward button if I had one. At least we didn't lose a juggernaut 50-50 glass half full. Alright, I think I'm gonna get at least one more in with this since Marvel Snap decided to vomit in the middle. We need to take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. See you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna plan a range of viewer next this afternoon. Appreciate the folks that supported by sending stuff in today. I'm so tempted to Herbie, but I don't know what I do with it. To be honest, the more I play with Herbie, the less playable he seems. There's just so many good... He kind of feels like he's gotten Jeff the Land Sharked, only without the history. Like, on the surface level, he seems like he's got lots of stats in the right places. But on the other hand, like, he's just like, there's so many good twos. Colrath, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I feel like between Surge and Mr. Fantastic, the 2 energy slot has experienced a lot of power creep in Snap lately. And Herbie feels like he doesn't cut it. Yeah, if he was a 1-drop, he would be insane. Like, not close. Yeah, Merlin as well. He's like the 3rd best 2-drop in most of the decks I played him in, which is just like, does not cut it at all. Cigar Pete, thanks for the 16 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Feeling a little burnt out on Snap. Anything worth playing? Are you asking for anything inside of Snap worth playing or other games worth playing? Happy to provide suggestions of either. If you're looking for Snap decks, I posted a decks roundup that's got 15 different things in it on the Hooglandia Snap channel. If you're looking for other fun games, I am hopelessly addicted to Shadowverse at the moment. I have a dedicated YouTube channel set up for that. Yeah, I think in a pre-Surge, pre-Merlin, pre-Mr. Fantastic world, Herbie's insane. Are you a Nintendo household? I don't know what exactly that question is asking, but my house owns Switches, yes. A wonderful, wonderful member of the community did actually hook me up with a Switch 2 after they were able to get a second copy that I bought from them after I was unable to get one myself. How is Shadowverse for completely free to play? I haven't run the numbers and I'm not free to play myself, so I don't know that I feel great speaking to that experience. Some members of the community seem content with it, but I don't want to tell you something is good or bad that I don't know personally. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Someone said it's fine, but you need to be open to playing the class you get cards for. Yeah, having a willingness to play with cards that you open is important. You get a lot of stuff, but you don't have a ton of agency over which stuff to start. How do free-to-play snappers feel? I feel like if you're someone who's in a position to be able to spend money on Marvel Snap, the first $10 just goes so incredibly far in this game. I think it's just this. Like, it's fine if you're free to play or don't have spending budget, but if you're like, I have a little bit to spend on Marvel Snap, Jeff, is it worthwhile? The answer is absolutely yes. Snap does such a fantastic job of making the first dollars you spend be reasonable. And Pocket's kind of the inverse, right? Like, you spend 10 bucks on Pocket, it basically gets you nothing. I think they're like the polar opposite in that vein. There's just like no value for your money. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more here just for the sake of it for the person that submitted, but the seconds felt pretty bad. I don't know. I wish I had more constructive feedback then. It's felt pretty bad, but we just like our mix of stuff has not lined up to enough points, and our juggernauts have been bad, our tech cards have been awkward. Does anyone know what happened to the content creator decks that Second Dinner announced last year? Like, we could buy direct decks or something. So, one, your timeline memory is atrocious. They did not announce that last year. They mentioned the idea of content creator packs of decks as part of the economy overhaul that recently happened. And in addition to missing the content creator extra decks, they're also missing the packages of specific types of cards. That's true. Post Donald Trump, a few months feels like a fucking eternity. I'll give you that. It's real bad. Like, how long has he been president for? Almost 6 months? Man, Mr. Fantastic really likes Juggernaut. Don't tell Sue. I think we're done. I'm throwing the second wave. I mean, I like, get like a game where like we had a Mr. Fantastic on 2, I played Gwenpool on 4, and I'm looking at my hand and it's just like it just doesn't do anything. There's no meaningful numbers. Mobius isn't disruption here. Alright, what's our next pile? Oh, this one's adorable. Okay, we have another people coped up on. We have another person coped up on Herbie chat. This is good. I feel like I need to get all the Herbie cope out of my system, so I can have a firm view on whether or not it's at all reasonable. But my gut says the answer is no. It's not at all reasonable. Just warning, this should probably also be a Conquest deck. Oh, I absolutely know a Conquest deck when I see one. Don't you worry. The Herbie cope shall continue until morale improves, Moon. Young Thick. Thanks for being thick and Hoagland here for the last 28 months. I left a note that I didn't think Kirby was best in slot. You could play Surge or Kale instead. Yeah, I'll put Surge in. Speaking of NVIDIA, earlier they hit a $4 trillion market evaluation, and they're the first company to do so. Okay, can I ask a question as someone who doesn't understand everything about the markets? But their 4 trillion market cap evaluation is based in USD, right? Because they're a US company. And because the value of the US dollar is down 11% on the year, that means technically it's worth considerably less than what 4 trillion would have been at the end of 2024, yes? So it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah. Okay, I just want to make that was my understanding. It's like, it's funny to me how the different accounts I follow are like, they're talking about how all the markets are hitting these new caps and there's records, but they're just like ignoring the fact that like the value of the dollar is just like in the trash can. So like, yeah, the markets are like up finally on the year, but also like the value of the dollar is down. So like any money you had in them is like loosely neutral at this point. And I'm sure the number will continue going up forever because that's what it does. You think the Hitmonkey bundle is worth it? Wow. Imagine, look at this gamer. They want to spend money on Marvel Snap. Imagine spending money on a free-to-play game, chat. What kind of a sucker would you have to be to spend money on a free-to-play game? Couldn't be me. Please say yes, I bought it. Please say yes, I just bought it. Yeah, the Hitmonkey bundle's fine. If you already bought the season pass, as always, the very first thing you should always buy in Marvel Snap is the season pass. It's the best value for your dollar by a lot. And the Hitmonkey bundle is fine. Beep, 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 beep.
Wind, aid my hand.
Beep. Okay, so I need to beat 9 on the right because Fanfei can kick. Oh, Fanfei can kick all sorts of stats into there is the problem. All right, gamers, how do we want to flip? How do we want to flip? We can definitely win one lane, yep. I'd have won the other way. Lost my coin flip. Ebony Ball would have been 18 in the third room. Although it's worth noting that Enchantress in the middle with Deathstrike would have beaten Ebony Maw Infinite here, so it's still a flip. Pretend gravy. Thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I'm gonna put this here in case Professor X jumps in. Yeah, if we could roll a polymorph off of Merlin, it's real solid for over here. Bot, dippy dot, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah. So that's a Taskmaster. Oh, Nightmare turned the skill into a card. That's funny. Sorry, someone on the YouTube side, what does it cost to submit a deck? For supporters, it is a $10 donation. For non-supporters, it is a $20 donation. Or tip. Donation, it's a tip. Throw that link on the YouTube side for anybody that wants it. So YouTube members, 10, non-members 20. I assume we're losing left. Jay Zeets, thanks for the 3rd of a year. From one Jeff to another. Appreciate you sending it my way. Afternoon. Alright, we've got Surge into Nightmare here. Look too bad. are a Hooglandian. Good catch. I think I'd rather Surge than Sunspot. Wow, chat. Can you believe a Hooglandian spent their dollary dues on a Fantasticar? For shame.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, this worked out for us. And I'm assuming this is enough to win here, and then Infinite plus a free one will win here. This is Texelistia. The animation and audio on the card is really good. Hearing the wrong animation sound out of the 6 drops is always a little off-putting. Like, wait, what's going on? This big excuse me energy. Losing with pay-to-win cards, yep. Got Gold Hood with Red Crackle. It's an excellent combination, gamer. What a monster. Beep, 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 beep. Philly! With the not 1, not 2, but the 110-month resubscription. You better out for a minute, bud. Hope life's treating you well. I was just talking with Fitz about getting another day for cards on the books. I'll have to get that put together soon. For those in chat, Philly hasn't just been a subscriber here for forever, but He's also one of the folks who was for a long time dumb enough to drive around the country with me playing Magic the Gathering. Lives local to me. Is a good friend. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked, Jim. Hey, Haba Hut. Speaking of a long time, thanks for hanging out for over 5 years. Appreciate you dropping off the primer again. Hope your Friday's going all right. Hey, I think I got one or two more in me with this one, but so far it definitely feels like it's falling into the category of not quite linear enough to put up big enough numbers to be competitive, while simultaneously not being particularly interactive to keep up with or disrupt what other people have going on. Hello, Marvel Snap! Cheese, one lane, plus a big dumb idiot, another does feel kind of old-fashioned at this point. It does, doesn't it? We're gonna get a freebie here at least, which is nice. Hey, Infinite with Cerebro 2. Was pretty consistently good, aside from a bad location like Monster Island or not drawing Cerebro or the occasional tech counter like Luke Cage. Yeah, if you didn't catch it, Titania, still kind of awkward, and Giganto, that's funny. What's what I'm searching for? If you missed it, Cerebro 2 is actually one of the top performers in the best decks roundup. Oh, what is she again? Hercules. I knew that. I knew that was Hercules. Very, very clearly.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Well, this could go here. This is Titania, though.
Can you understand me?
Alright, sweet. Our two free copies of Hulk letting us squeak this game out. Otherwise, we would have been real short on the right-hand side, yeah. A decent opener. Probably Merlin into Surge, so we can go Surge plus a Merlin spell. Well, I guess the Merlin spell doesn't get a ton of value here, so maybe it's Surge to start. Our opponent's taking this round of Conquest very seriously. Jeff, who is your favorite famous Jeff? Is that a thing? Do people like have favorite famous versions of people with their same name? Strange question. Ugh. Just say Goldblum. Oh, God damn it. Easy game. Can they put more points into Baxter Building? I don't think they can, right? How do they put more points into Baxter Building? Only if they have something like Jeff. I think it's just this and then Soak 2. Look at him go! Look at him go! War Machine showing up at the opportune time there. Yeah, they'd have to have a super unlikely uncommon card to get more into there. Yeah, all the things that slide to the right are activate, right? The Fantasticar pay-to-win arguments are really funny because in reality, they're a pay-to-make high evolutionary a playable card. Ooh, Nico move right's a good call. That's a thing that could have gotten us. Oh, I didn't check. Are there people angry about Fantasticar in the next roundup video? Maybe I don't want to look midstream. Could be the answer to that question. Are the people angry? Let me stop you right there. Harsh but fair.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are you supposed to Professor Cheese the left here? Well, they can still move into there. They just get a penalty when they do so. I wonder how many people will actually spend resources on Kid Omega when they can. Not many is the answer to that question, I would wager. The card's not very good. Yeah, unless you absolutely love... Unless you absolutely love Nimrod, you should not spend resources on that card. I feel like I have to win this last cube on principle, but I think there's a real chance we lose 5 more games in a row. Our deck feels kind of scuffed. The audio on Giganto is so aggressive. I'm an infinite gamer, because I'm a giver. I'm so generous. Huh? I get Sunspot down here at least, which is nice. I'm not playing into the right this turn because I assume my opponent's like Ghost Spidering into there. Okay, one of the two. What if I move the Nightmare here, and then I go full soak, and then I can Infinite Zola the Sunspot on the last turn? I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone. Do, 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 do. And because She-Hulk is cheaper, we'll be able to play her on the last turn as well. It's like a dirty 50. It is. We're gonna add 10 by splitting this. And then 30. It's like 40-ish. Says nightmared into Azola.
Hello, so happy.
So happy! Little casserole? What lovely casserole! Nightmare is definitely a fun, sweet, and I think powerful card potentially. I really just don't think the prison package of this deck seems particularly good as my big takeaway here. Like the games we won were purely on the back of Nightmare doing stuff, and War Machine's a fine secondary plan for him. I think that's a reasonable angle as well, but the Storm Professor X stuff just does not make, it's just too much top end, I think. Too many things going on in that aspect. All right, for our next viewer pile, we have a request to play some more Bounce, which was our highlight this morning on the YouTube channel. I had a ton of fun with this yesterday. It's one of my all-time favorite decks. I'm gonna tap an Admiral. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch while this goes, and then we'll be back playing some of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yarr. We'll be leaving about 4:30. Cool. Got some plums and some cheese and some crackers. Time to bounce. I want to bounce. Wants to bounces. That Reddit was truly vile. Screw whoever in this comment section gave me the idea to check it. No, don't go there, gamer. Abandon whatever idea you had. You had to venture there, for it is not good. Save your sanity. A lot of very bitter, angry people who dislike the game that they play. I think it's this. I'm gonna use this extra energy, yeah? Do I need to draw any more cards this game? I don't think so, right? Next turn I'm gonna have 8 energy. Oh my gosh, we hit their swarm with, what's it called? That's so good. And then this fills my hand again, but that's fine, right? This is the bounciest game I've seen in a hot minute. It is very bouncy. So I have 7 energy. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy worth of plays. Cool.
Victory.
That's a heck of a first one, gamers. Above average first bouncing. That was even just kind of a classic bounce game, right? Like Mr. Fantastic and Surge were nowhere to be seen. For people who haven't had a chance to check out Shadowverse yet, you're going to be shocked to learn that my favorite deck in that game is also a Mounts deck. So we go monkey on 4 here. And then beast the monkey back with some friends on 5. Oh, wow. And Mr. Fantastic just made that a 0. The Merlin on the opposing side makes this game a little more complicated because it means that they're fairly likely to be able to reset the Nexus. So monkey's gonna cost 2. This will be 0. This will be 0. This will be 1. This will be 3. So I'll be able to play everything out of my hand next turn. I think we're gonna have enough points that I can both stack the Nexus and a second location here. Oh, and Nico turned something into a demon mode. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 11. How much do they have over here? This is 6. 11. They only have 10 over here. I don't need to put Sage on the right. I think they're playing for lose the Nexus, win the game angle here. I don't know how big Sage is, but enough is the answer. 14 maximum Sage. Sweet couple of bounce games to start here. Yeah, I think both the person who called out Teenage Warhead there and the person who said I don't think Teenage Warhead is likely in their output range, I think both those things are true, right? Like, if it cost me something to play around Teenage Warhead, I wouldn't pay it, because Teenage Warhead is unlikely. But at the same time, it's relatively free to play around it in that instance, so we'll play around it. I think I'm just basting Surge and Nico here, because I want to play Surge on 2. It's a shame we couldn't play around the 2x mode, but I think it was just more important to get Surge down. Is that Copy Monkey? Yeah, Copy Monkey's probably the play. Well, ain't that a bag of dicks? I think it's actually this, and I give up the rocket trigger to get these out of here to make this monkey better next turn. It also gives me a surge trigger on my top card, which could have value. One, two, three, four, five, six. I can play my entire hand. Noodles, meat wall, as you will. Is Monkey winning the right? He is, yeah. But I'm winning the left by a lot. Man, now I'm kind of sad I posted a bounce highlight this morning. Right, there might just have to be a second bounce highlight next week. This has been such an insane set of games to start here. Just been on banger after banger after banger. Yeah, thanks for the submission, Ben. I would never revisit this again on my own accord so quickly. We were trying to explore other things. It's been really sweet. Anyone drop? Anyone drop? I accept. Actually, I want to do this. So that way I'm not bouncing this and I can toxin back the Hitmonkey. They are absolutely a Killmonger deck, yes. 1000% the bot is a Killmonger. I do need a way to win at second lane here. I guess Nico and Sable might be enough. Oh, should I have played the Bass just to make that monkey too bigger? Probably. I think it's this. I don't think the trigger from Sable matters. I don't think I want to. This means I don't have priority, so I don't have to worry about the Killmonger in the last turn. Living Leo. Thanks for living in Hooglandia for the last 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. We took priority because of the bot's play, but also, they played their Killmonger, so we take those. Worst draw in the deck by a wide margin. Yes, worst draw in the deck. Wow, we actually would have lost to the Taskmaster on the right. Thanks for not jacking us up, Jay. Appreciate you. Lucky.
Hey, you found a rook.
Second bot in a row. Do we beat too many humans and hit escape velocity? This would put these 3 back in my hand plus a hood, so that doesn't work. This would put these back in my hand. Plus a copy of Beast is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Toxin would bounce this for a 5th. That seems fine. Andrew's a giver, gamers. Andrew thinks we deserve to be infinite. He's probably right.
Victory.
Please snap. The bots are pumping. To be fair, we took it off a human being too. On a roll. Has anyone figured out how to take advantage of the Xala gold in the web shop? What does Xala gold in the web shop mean? I'm not sure I understand. A Giganto enjoyer. Interesting. My anecdote is there have been far fewer bots that take all my money this season. Yeah, probably a nightmare deck. Yes, Xala is a payment processor. I just don't understand what you mean by Xala gold in the shop. That is 100% what Xala is. They handle payment processes for lots of different things, including Marvel Snap now. Yeah, they are definitely a nightmare deck. I hit no bots in the 90s though. Yeah, I just had 2 in a row. We won 3 in a row against humans, and then got two in a row against bots. Play out Giganto while the energy lines up for it. I think I want to set up a big hit monkey, right? I think I want to do this, and then I'll Toxin or Beast this back next turn. Basting a demon. That's fine. We have to bast the demon. I don't have the energy to play it. Oh my goodness. We're going to draw Silver Sable, and Toxin and Beast are going to be our bottom two, aren't they? Don't you fucking dare, Benjamin. That's actually really sad. Takes away one of my free monkey cards next turn. Cost reduction on that is exactly what we wanted. Sage is biggest here. Is this enough to win here? This is 8, 12, 15. I'm one short. I want to play for all three.
Victory.
All right. Well, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but we're definitely doing at least a double set with the Spila cards. Mr. Fantastic, in addition to Surge, really made this archetype feel a lot smoother than it has in a long time, and it's one of my favorites. We've got a gorgeous new Hitmonkey variant to play, so don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching this on YouTube and enjoyed it, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Is Bishop better than Rocket, or does that destroy the curve? No, I think you only want two big drops at the top, but I think Sage and Hitmonkey are the best big drops. I'm fairly confident you want 5/1 energy cards. I think there's some freedom to mix and match which one energy cards you want, but I think you want 5 of them, and I think you want 2 scaling threats, which in this case are Sage and Hitmonkey. Part of the problem with cards like Bishop and Collector is they make it harder for you to duck priority because you play them out early to the board, and then their points sitting there for your opponent to play into. Stack Overflow, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I always kept drawing Bass late, so I swapped it for Iceman, and he's been great. I mean, Iceman's also a card that's very bad when you draw it late, so it seems like a silly swap. Do you think Rocket is necessary? I do think Rocket and Sable. I think you want 2 of these threats to scale. I think you want 2 threats that scale. Before we dive back into gameplay, I have a direct sponsor plug really quick. Second to one of the longtime sponsors I have here for my content, FlexiSpot. Not only do they make the chair you see me sitting in every day while I'm making content and my awesome standing desk, but they also make a range of other fantastic stuff for your home. They recently sent me their FlexiSpot Lotus recliner, and it is a chair that my entire family loves, with a spacious 20.9-inch wide seat with a 9.8-inch armrest on each side. You've got a space that not only you, but kids and pets and anybody else that wants to be involved can sit in, up to a 350-pound weight limit. It's also an incredibly flexible chair from FlexiSpot, having reclining positions and able to even spin in a 360-degree circle, which is definitely one of my kids' absolutely favorite features about this. Whether they're reading a book or playing a game or watching a show, you'll always see them rock it back and forth and spin it all around with whatever they are looking to do. It also has a fantastic little storage compartment on the left-hand side where you can store a remote so it doesn't get lost, or keep a handy snack for whenever you need that. The Lotus recliner comes in an incredible range of colors. They have linen options in beige, light gray, and orange, as well as PU leather in form of slate blue, creamy ivory, and sunset brown. If you want a fantastic way to support my content while also picking up some fantastic equipment, be sure to check out my link to FlexiSpot, including this Lotus recliner, in the video description down below. You can also use my code LOTUS30 to get $30 off plus free shipping. One of my favorite mantras is you should always spend your money where you spend your time. We all spend a ton of time in the equipment that we sit in every single day, so let FlexiSpot help you upgrade some of yours. All right, let's bounce, shall we? Bounce, baby, bounce. Played against Matt earlier. Hello, Bast Enjoyer. Holy. Pseudo Panda, thanks for hanging out for a nearly nice amount of months. I appreciate the 68-month resubscription and the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Which FlexiSpot office chair do you have? I believe it's the model is OC6, if I recall correctly. Ooh, it's a schmear match. Wow, they got rid of Elysium in the bounce smear. I take back all the nice things I just said about Matt. They truly hate fun. What a monster. I'm gonna spread these, I think. I think there's a chance they don't play here, looking to duck the rocket, and then we catch them with the rocket in the middle. Every game we end up with extra energy seems really good for us. Agreed. Rock. You know, eat a beast or a toxin here. I wonder if I'm supposed to just play Hit Monkey here. God, this fucking guy. They don't have any. I guess they have Mr. Fantastic, who doled out some cost reduction. It's fitting that our I think this is our first loss with this deck today. Yeah, it's a mirror match. How cope is this? Pretty cope. We'll stay for one. Lost the New York coin flip. Rip. Alright, so we're definitely losing the path they're saging into. The question is, how do we do in the other one? Probably dead. God, it was so close. What was that? Mr. Fantastic made possible. Very dead. I don't think that's true. Only up by 3 in the middle. Up by 4, technically, they're winning the breaker. 4, they're up by 4. Closer than it should have been, considering I didn't have a bounce card. I want to leave this as a clean bounce path in the center, I think. They care about milling a random card out of their deck. God, that's so rude. The Mr. Negative matchup is hard for our deck either way. Some bad location variants on top of them having a good draw. And naturally, my opponent had a couple of lucky beats, so they rolled their face across their emotes like a heathen. Hurt people, Chip. I would ask what's wrong with gamers, but the answer is pretty clear. People who think leaving after a snap is a sign of weakness really are cringe, yeah. It's not tactical or statistical, it's just purely personal for them. So I'll do this, and then I'll Toxin the Beast back on 4, and then Beast stuff on 5. I think I snap here. They're losing Madam Web. I'm losing Surge. They're losing Madam Web.
Victory.
What's wrong with gamers? Do you want the list in alphabetical or chronological order? That's such a good way to put it. Mr. Negative should have a low cube rate, as most people will just leave. That's actually not true for what it's worth, Leo. Consistently for the last 2 seasons, Mr. Negative has been among the top performing decks in terms of cube rate. Just as a point of objective data reference. People hate leaving. Like they're emoting there because that's how people view leaving in spots like that. They think of themselves as weak if they leave in spots like that. Do we just Iron Patriot our hood path? What are we doing, gamer? Okay. We still managed to tie it because we're the best. The best around. No one's ever going to bring us down. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sounds lovely. Honestly, it could be snappable before I play this Falcon. Stupid rocks. God, what a toxic piece of shit. Okay, but wait, that's the second best one we could have gotten other than location change, right? He actually cooked. Oh, fuck! I messed it up. Oh my god, I messed it up. I wasn't thinking. I messed it up. I messed it up. Yeah, I just messed it up. If I put, I need to put demon in the center. I forgot that, in my brain, that's really frustrating. In my brain, the, Nico draw was resolving before she tried to bounce, but that's very clearly not how it works, right? So if I would have put demon here after the rocket, the Nico would have drawn, I could put this demon that I already had here. I would have drawn one more card here, and then rocket would have stayed and demon would have stayed. Awkward interaction that I messed up there. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is why it's better to not be tilted when your opponent plays toxic trash, because you won't mess up things like that. London's just not very good for us. It just makes it so hard to manage our hand size. I guess there's a world where we set up bounce, hit monkey, and then have 2 big hit monkeys in the last one, maybe, but just too many ways for it to go wrong, especially with the Olympia already having gummed up our hand a little bit. In your opinion, is it better to play Mr. Fantastic first or Surge, or does it depend on the deck? It depends on your hand. It depends on, like, what's in the deck, but also depends on, like, the context of your hand. So, like, for example, and immediately if on cue, in this hand, I want to play Surge first, because the thing I really want to do in my bounce deck is make my 1 energy cards cost 0. So there are currently no 1 energy cards in my hand, and this Surge is, you know, a little bit less than 50% still even with that draw to hit a 1 energy card. I think it's fucking hilarious that I can make a mistake, point out I made a mistake, and then someone in chat will let me know I should have changed my deck to play around a game where I made a mistake. You want a pro tip? Don't make changes to your deck every time you lose a game, and definitely don't make changes to your deck that you could have won anyways if you would have just not sucked shit and made a better line. So the solution is play better. I think this rocket's likely to hit. It did. Wilds. Kind of land every time you flood, yo. Being results based is one of the easiest ways to get hard stuck and stay bad in strategy games. Oh, Doom's not a human, right? What's going on here? Poor Wolfspade, Herald of Bots. That's a good way to put it. Yes, especially adding Merlin to Bounce. Like, Bounce is a deck that really struggled with hand size issues. And Merlin is the card that just, like, gives you massive hand size issues. The only thing that has bigger issues with its hands than Bounce, the size of its hands, is Donald Trump. Bounces almost in a league of its own when it comes to managing hand size. That's not where I was expecting that joke to go. That's why it's a good one. Shocker. Poor Shocker. Alright, there's our 4 cubes back from our mistake.
Victory.
Howdy, King. Afternoon. The bot lost the game and should take Wolfspade out. God, I would love to draw a card right away with this, but I need to roll to change Mindscape probably, yeah. Let's draw. We'll file Mindscape under a problem for future Jeff. Hold up. Do I want 2 Pedros? I don't know that I do. Lamaria low-key saving her life. Shang-Chi, it's a good call.
Victory.
If they have Shang-Chi, I should just swap who's who Nico's boosting. It could be a 7 and a 8 instead of a 5 and a 10. Does Mr. Fantastic automatically add power Mobius on the board? He does not. So Mobius just has a 50% chance to brick your card. Brick your trigger every turn, I mean. I think it's best. It's close though. Agreed. Worked really hard to make those cards playable. What do you think of reintroducing character cards with new abilities like the Fantastic Forces? I think it's great. I think people want to play with Marvel characters they're familiar with, not unknown character XYZ. Sorry to unknown XYZ, but that's the reality of it. Or 40% to draw Toxin or Beast here. I mean, Marvel Snap has made characters I wasn't familiar with, ones that I now enjoy and I look forward to seeing in places like the MCU. But I think there's plenty of room to have both characters I'm super familiar with and have repeats and have new characters be introduced. I don't think it's a mutually exclusive thing. I don't think you have to pick all of one and none of the other. I think you can have your cake and eat it too. I think especially now that they're releasing twice the amount of cards as they were before. Like, yeah, it's gotta go. Have Quinjet making everything cheaper for him.
Escaped.
Frankly, the characters in Snap have kind of reached a point for me where they're similar to Magic cards where I don't really care about the lore or whatever. They're just pieces in a game. Yeah, I agree, Marty. People always talk about this, that, and the other thing with the IPs of the games, but at the end of the day, they're all just game pieces, and I'm playing a game because the game is good or not. Turn 1 Surge is pretty good. Honestly, it might be snappable. Then Brood happened. Ooh, that's a really good one. How's this game compared to Pocket gameplay-wise? So, the games are more consistently fast than Pocket because there's a hard upper turn limit. This game I would describe as being a little bit less of a traditional TCG than Pocket is. It does a lot of things that are very meaningfully different. And it's honestly just so different from most existing card games. I think Snap's very, very good. I think the game is very well balanced. I think if you're loosely interested in it, you should absolutely give it a download on Steam or on Android or iOS and just see if you like the gameplay from the tutorial. My recommendation. Can I beat Enchantress on the right? Should I even be trying to beat Enchantress on the right? There would be 16. This is 6. Right? Yeah, that's 6. 10. And then this is 2, 4, 6, 8. So Enchantress gets them to 16 total here. And we're beating that with our play. We're tying Crossbones. Okay. That is not one that was on my radar. Uzanani, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Honestly, says that I've really been enjoying Magic personally as a new player. It's been nice to take a break after coming from Snap. I think the #1 thing playing Shadowverse has taught me is that I really enjoy having a mix of both a traditional and non-traditional card game. They pass their turn, meaning if they play Infinite, they'll have 43 total points this turn, and I'm going to have a total of 29 and 12. This ties an Infinite. I believe we both have 43 here.
Hello, can you understand?
The Infinite got Silver Sable. We win. Poppy. Counting's busted, shit. Counting's busted. So when you tie a location in Marvel Snap, The only tiebreaker is total power. So Infinite requires them to skip their turn. It's got 20 power, so I counted their total power range, and then I counted our total power range. It's like, well, we can stay because we tie. And then Silver Sable had taken 2 points off of that. So we won. Counting is cheating, it is. Gosh, Mr. Fantastic and Surge, I think, are some of the best types of Marvel Snap cards to have be pushed in good. They go into a lot of places, but they make the gameplay more interesting, and they're not the thing that actually wins the game. So, like, when a card like Thanos or Red Hulk or Blob, when those types of cards are too good, I think the game really sucks because then all your games are ending in the same way. But when, like, a lot of decks are playing these types of cards, you know, we're playing a bounce deck. Other people are playing decks full of tech cards, interaction. Some people are playing hand buff. And I really just love the drastic number of different things you can do with these things. And this bounce build felt really clean. I think for a second set in a row, I'm like, yep, I like these 12 cards, would not change it. Was very, very happy with everything we were doing there. Yeah, they are enablers, enabling you. And past just being enablers as opposed to payoff, I think the other aspect that I really enjoy about these two is these are cards that when your opponent has their tech card, i.e. Mobius, that can slow them down, it doesn't just blow you out of the water, right? Like, they spent their 3 energy to undo part of your 2 energy card, and, like, it puts you behind and undoes part of your power level, but at the same time, your deck still functions and your legs aren't just fully chopped out from underneath you. So even from a counterplay perspective, it exists, but it's not like I got Luke Cage in my Hazmat deck or I got Shang-Chi in my Big Thing deck. These cards make the opponent's range unpredictable, and that's not very fun. See, I disagree with that. In fact, that last game was an insane example of their output range being less predictable, being exciting, right? Like, I was like, oh, I counted and we tied, and then, oh, Silver Sable hit them and I was better than the tie. I also think variety and that hidden information is important for card games to be fun and have replayability, and I think the type of uncertainty that Mr. Fantastic and Surge generates is infinitely better than cards like Erishim, and it's even better than things like Mr. Negative, right? Like, if you compare the amount of uncertainty that these cards generate, you can kind of account for some of their buffs better than you can account for something like Mr. Negative. So, you're right. It creates uncertainty, and it's subjective whether or not you like that, but I think that uncertainty is important for having games that actually finish too, right? Because, like, when things are too predictable in Snap, there's never a last turn of the game because someone leaves because it's so predictable. All right, we need to run an ad. I'm going to go claim my credits on the web shop. We'll check out the shop in store. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're playing some more Marvel Snap this afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. That's an easy thing you can do every day if you're dropping by. It helps out what I do here. Appreciate the folks that do that. Minimize Shang-Chi. Speaking of breaking stuff. A Silk variant's so good. This is another one of those variants where, like, I would spew and buy it if I could have the game give me a variant at random. But at the same time, like, I have ones that I already like enough. Mao, I believe the second dinner team said they were going to be automatically fixing the web shop stuff for people that bought it right after it dropped. You don't need to file a ticket. I think they said next week. I think they said late this week or next week, but I assume it's Friday at noon, so it's probably next week at this point. But if we haven't had movement on it by into next week, we'll start rattling a cage. I assume they gotta round up a number of everybody that was impacted by it. Oh, I better stand up for a little bit. Yours got fixed today, actually. Oh, let me go look. Oh, hey, mine's fixed. Is mine fixed too? Math? I think mine's fixed. Is it? No, that can't be right, because I bought a $20 pass variant and a $15 thing and a $10 thing. No, mine's missing one still. They dropped the free credits down to 100. Yeah, they told us that was coming. They told us when the web shop launched it would eventually be dropped to 100. This one was in the next round. It's got some sweet things going on. Let's give this one a try. That's what people always ask me for my favorite RPs. This is actually one of my favorite variants of the game. Love the pieces of lightning off of it. Looks so good. Makari. I put my ones in the same spot because of Miss Marvel. That was an unfortunate coin flip to lose. Well, I mean, still dead.
Escaped.
Use these bits and get a shop variant of your choice. If you insist, Chase. Oh my goodness. I don't normally love her chibis, but the Jeff chibi is kind of adorable. Thank you, Jace. I think it's Silk. I think it's Silk. Put a mortar and a split on her, huh? It's a lot brighter and happier than the other default one. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Pretty good. All right, we're gonna try some of this, and then maybe we'll do some match rocking with her. I'm gonna brick a draw here. Is that okay? I think so. This deck has a lot of cards I like in it. Me too. Notice how quickly Dormammu disappeared from play. I mean, that's pretty typical for a new card that ends up not being particularly powerful. Super noteworthy about that. This is just not an Ancient One game. You know what probably qualifies as a hot take? You know what my least favorite thing about Fantastic Art is, chat? It makes Bruce Banner C-play. I think Bruce Banner is a good example of some of the worst type of RNG Marvel Snap contains. Really hate it as a card design. Super did. Strong man. Thanks for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Replacing Marvel and Ancient One with Old Fantastic and Moonstone Workout. I mean, there's you could play Misery Moonstone Victoria hand. Yeah, it's a different deck than this one, but it's a fine deck all the same. All right, there's weekend missions going on. Oh, to win with Herbie. Nobody wants to win with Herbie, chat. Ain't nobody want to win with Herbie. Deeply annoying. So I can't Marvel to the last turn. It's fine, Red's not a person. I'm sad Herbie's not good. He's so close. He just gets outclassed. In a slightly different world, I think he'd be very reasonable. Just not limited it. What do you think would help him? There's just so much competition for the 2 energy cards right now. That's what it comes down to. They've ratcheted up the power level of 2 energy cards by so much in recent memory. I think it's just this. Yeah, realistically, that's probably what Herbie would need for his type of design. Is make him a 1 energy card and then adjust what some of his abilities do appropriately to make it reasonable as a 1 energy card. Ugh. Are we cooked? We cooked to the bot, chat? I'd be cooked to the bot. Never. Red would never take my cubes. Don't go breaking my heart. Do 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 do.
Victory.
I gotta admit, that felt kind of mediocre, and I think I'm off this deck after experiencing its power level against a bot. Bot games should not be that close. What types of decks will Pedro Cebos play in? I typically only buy the season pass if the exclusive card is ones I'll get lots of use out of. You should buy the season pass then. You should check out the best decks roundup on the Hoglandia Stamp channel from today. But Pedro, like, you know how many different decks Surge went into? Pedro's like a Surge level card. He goes into most of them. Not this one, though. Not this one, though. Oh, I forgot we got a sick Miles split, too. Oh, we haven't played with our new Spider-Man, either. Look at all this. Look at all this fantastic art, chat. God, I really need a gold split on him. There's so many without one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there's Hellion bringing up the rear. Accurate. The interest in seeing Superman, absolutely. Love me a good pro-immigration story. A lot of people swear by Hellion, but I don't know how I feel about him. Who are people? Give me names. You know, people always talk about woke like it's a bad thing, but I don't know. It seems to me like it'd be pretty optimal to go through life being awake. Seems preferable to the alternative. MAGA gets upset when the sun rises. Mood. Let's pull some friends into Clintar, huh? Let's get a split or two on Sam. Absolutely, Jace. It's funny, I did enjoy, though, lots of people posting clips from older Superman episodes and episodes of Smallville, where Superman was plenty woke in those as well. It's just like the classic message of what is it? So that Sesame Street didn't become woke, you just grew up to be a bad person.
Spider-Man here.
Like your heroes didn't disappoint you. You disappointed them.
Opponent snapped.
They're shagging my symbiote here is what they're doing, right?
Power must be controlled.
And I ultimately helly into the right here because I wanted to ultimately helly into the right here in case they Shang-Chi'd proactively, which they ended up doing. And they have one card in hand that they drew for the turn. I'm going up to 16 on the right. Going up to a lot more than that on the right. I'm playing Cannonball here. I'm sending it.
Victory.
Do you use an under treadmill desk? I do not. I have a stationary bike that I use for cardio while I work. The company that makes all of my other office equipment, including my bike, Flex the Spot. I have an affiliate link there in chat if you want to check them out. They make under desk treadmills and a few other things. I'm very happy with everything I've gotten from them. All right, see him. Jason said we go for gold twice here. Swing and a miss. Come on, Sammy. 12 splits the charm. I can feel it. Oh, man.
Mastery.
Hey, you know what? It's not a pure gold split. We take that upgrade at least. He fits in with the rest of the class a little bit better now. Should I be splitting Hydro Stopper too? I should probably be splitting Hydro Stopper too. Or at least get him to the point where we've got my booster spent. EJ Fahey, thanks for supporting for over 2 years. Really appreciate you dropping off that Prime again. Welcome back. Infinite with C2. Nice. Cerebro is actually among the top performing things on the Untapped tracker. I put together the best decks roundup for today. Tonight at 11, Doom! I think I'm going Sam into Craven Spider-Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
You think the bot C3 has a loot cage in it? Hydra Stopper just gets so big so consistently. Well, that's rude. Seems pretty good, yeah. I guess they made my shield bigger, which is fun. In theory, Cerebro 2 should be the least surprising to play against, but they just can't help themselves. Yeah, people hate retreating. It's like the TLDR. Is Shang the first variant to have two of the same type, i.e. Venomize? I don't believe so. Pretty sure there's at least a couple other examples of cards that have double. I'm pretty sure there's a couple other double Venomized ones. It's a popular type of thing to have happen to a character. Kilometers Morales. Full username. I really love this Disco Spider-Man. It's such a fun piece of art. Now there's a Sam Wilson split. Holy. Only a lot of bit jealous. Now, the way these locations work on turn 5 is they resolve left to right. So, Strange Academy is going to go, and then the Eternals arc is going to flood. Hey, 6 Furnaces. Thanks for the exhibition. Will be our last one today. The 6 furnaces have submitted the spice. We've got Astral Projection, Herbie, Nomura. Silk swung into Craven's Pass. Somebody pinch me. That never happens. Is Clea a must in Zoo right now? No, in fact, I would say Clea's probably not good in Zoo. Want to set up for Juggernaut in the last turn here? Clea seems only okay in Werewolf by Night stuff. I would agree with that assessment. I think that's the one place she's pretty reasonable, is Werewolf by Night. The hell was that? Oh, they Hellion. Wow. Okay. That being said, Juggernaut should still be game-winning here, yeah? We have priority. They're never filling in a million years. Why not Cannonball? Because I have priority. I want to kick their things out. This might be a spot where I could Boomer Step them. I don't know. There's a world where they Shang-Chi us here, and then their Shang-Chi kills my Craven and my Hydro Stomper, so Boomer Stepping is probably as wrong as it ever is. All right. Seven cubes off. Look at that 217 and that 312. Yeah, they are. I think Hydro Stomper is one of the cards I missed the most on in this year. I expected it to be playable, but it is consistently much larger than I was expecting it to be. Watch this be a location I can't play into. Can't play into? You mean have to play into Hogland? I like that Stomper made Silk relevant again. Me too. Hopefully they're not the Mercury Cannonball builds. Most common Wicked deck is playing Mercury. It's obviously very bad for the home team. Do I snap when they miss here? I think I snap when they miss here, right? Could be Galactus. The Galactus Wiccan and the Mercury Wiccan share a lot of the same core. I appreciate all the regulars that are here. for some afternoon Marvel snapping. Remember, if you enjoy what I do, one of the best ways you can help keep me around doing what I do is a little bit of direct support for one of the many people in the world who has Amazon Prime. You even get a free subscription every single month. It takes a couple buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sends them my way. Appreciate the folks that take the time to hook that up and those that support directly. You always want to play Batroc into the same path as the shield, barring some small circumstances where that's not true. Because in general, if you Sam Wilson somewhere, you want it to move with the shield to the Sam. We'll just go ahead and Spider-Man here to get Batroc jumping. King D's! Thanks for hooking up that Prime support. Good afternoon. Squirrels are not stellar for the home team. And now I'm going to play Sam over here because I want to move the shield to him and I want space for Batroc, obviously. I'm just playing Miles out. Ooh, man. Sometimes you just like have that vibe in your gut. Like I should do this thing this turn. Works out better than expected. Alright, don't Enchantress me, nerd. They're playing Thanos tech cards. It's a real possibility. Yeah. I think we're probably cooked because of the squirrels. Ooh. Oh, I forgot Scream doesn't trigger on face down cards anymore. Alright, Cannonball off the top. And then Space Stone draws Thanos and says they can play him anywhere, so unfortunately we've lost the left. It's not bad considering we had a Cannonball top deck to win the game here. Bad location variance for us. Pretty good draw for the opponent.
Escaped.
We were 75% to win that. That's why people always die to tech card. Incredibly fun. And Clea is definitely that. There will actually be a Clea Werewolf by Night deck highlight on the YouTube channel over the weekend. Put together last night. I think it was going up Saturday or Sunday. Should be. Alright, this is a neutral location. We can Polaris the Goose into there and have Batroc chase it. So they're probably a Luke Cage deck, but Xandar's also not good for Cerebro, so this is a good snap here. Hey, look, it's one of those rare times you don't play Batroc into the shield path. Cap is not a person. I think it's just Polaris because it's resource efficient. Do we get 8 off the bot? We're certainly going to try. think it's this. And then we pull this into here next turn. The extra turn here is whatever. We have all of our scaling numbers online.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I am Iron Man.
This works out how I want it, right? Bunch of points on the left.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
All right, 2 cubes. 2 cubes off. 2 cubes off. Middle was close. I mean, I jugged the middle, so. Oh, that one was close by design. I still don't understand why they massacred my girl, Ironheart. Ironheart is better than she was previously.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It still seems like she's probably not good, but she's better than she was. Oh, that's so terrible for us. Our deck is very good at using most of its energy each turn and ending the game empty-handed, so we just literally don't take any advantage of this. I should have played Miles Center.
Unfortunate.
Oh. Maybe they also drew a bunch of rocks.
Escaped.
All right, 3 off. Petrock! Petrock! Oh, squirrels. Petition to make Central Park and Savage Lands uncommon locations denied. Well, the good news is they're mysterious jumping our Petrock. I don't think they're gonna play into here. This could unlock them on the right, but it locks them in the center. If I grab one of the ones on the left here, it's so good. Unlucky. God, pulling the... That was actually the natural 1 roll too, right? Because if I hit Invisible Woman there, it would have not revealed their Sarah. Or 50% to be really happy and then 25% to catch him. They are a Killmonger deck, is a potential concern here, and they have a Raft card that's statistically not a dud unlike ours. We're hoping to win center and right here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, we're winning center through Killmonger. What in the Shang-Chi brained kind of stay was that? Holy.
Victory.
I don't know what world we're living in. I mean, I guess the bishop was not +9 here? Alright, one more cube. Oh, uno más. Got truck on 1. Well, that's terrifying. Oh my god, they're gonna be a Mercury deck. They're gonna snap me back and play Mercury in the center. Fuck! start sliding out of my chair. Raced on a cracker. This game fucking blows. Hate everything about it. It's hard to fully put into words how awful of a game Marvel Snap is. Why did I stay? Why did I ban you? We'll never know the answer. Mercury's such a toxic card to have in the game. Just beats up on decks that aren't particularly insane to start. The music's still broken. When would they have fixed the music, gamers? That type of bug isn't something you prioritize fixing, just so we're clear. A few people have acted surprised that the music bug hasn't been a priority to fix, but that's just like not remotely ever the type of thing that you prioritize fixing in software dev. Is this the best iteration of move, or do you prefer this variation? I don't think I'm not currently playing a move deck, so just for clarity's sake, when you describe a move deck in Marvel Snap, that's playing cards like Human Torch and Vulture and Dagger. This is like a move your opponent's stuff deck, or a Batroc deck, or a Hydro Stomper deck, however you want to slice it. But just for jargons and clear communication's sake, this is not a move deck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
One cube off of Infinite, Q into Mercury deck, Q into Clog deck. It's a pretty peak Marvel Snap experience, unfortunately. This guarantees Titania clogs the center for them, right? Because we kick out whatever they play, and then she jumps across. Because we have priority. If they go play plus Viper here, it could be in trouble. Have some ends. I've got one more brutalizing, polarizing loss in me. I really can't emphasize enough how hitting a bad experience and then having someone else tell you you should be doing something else is not an experience that's helpful in chat. So please don't be that person. Is it just me, or is the Infinite Climb harder than it used to be? It's just you. It's all about the same. Jar in hand, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. These ranked systems in most of these games are designed to make you feel atrocious and grindy and tedious. You also gotta remember, like, we're a week into this shit. Is it harder to hit Infinite than usual? My dearest gamers, the season started 3 days ago. I'm 7 cubes away. I've had terrible variants and bad beats and spent half the week playing Conquest, and I'm 7 cubes away still. It's fine, we'll get there. It just feels bad as you go. I really gotta give credit where credit is due. One of the things Shadowverse really nailed is that, like, their rank system is easily the least feels bad rank system I've ever engaged with. The fact that they're one of the first people to have the brilliant idea that they should reward people for doing well instead of punishing people for hitting bad streaks is just so brilliant. Such a very incredibly elegant design. And you could compare any of them after a couple of months slogging through Pokemon Pocket's grind. It's like Snap is so kind in comparison. Hold up, I'm allowed to feel good while playing ladder. You are not. How does Shadowverse do that? So in Shadowverse, your rank is a number that goes up, and then you have a visible MMR group where when you're winning more, you get promoted to higher MMR groups, and then the people in higher MMR groups gain more, the people in higher MMR groups gain more, more points faster. So you don't get knocked down when you hit a bad streak. Your multiplier just goes down from where it was. It's really good system design, top to bottom. I'm honestly pissed at myself for how much money and time I gave Pocket. I don't know that I regret the time, but I definitely, I think Pocket's one of the first games where I regret the cosmetic spending that I did. That was definitely too expensive for pretty minimal return. Did you break even on Pocket? I mean, I didn't lose money in the sense that my content made more money than I spent in total, but like in terms of opportunity cost, I would have significantly more money if I had just only played Marvel Snap. Because Pocket content was never particularly popular. I think we're dead here. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Are you fully done with Pocket? I don't imagine I play more Pokemon Pocket without them structurally / fundamentally changing some of the things that they do. And my expectation is that game just makes so much money, they're never going to change any of their details that are annoying. Well, I mean, second Hydro Stomper, Miles Nocturne. All things Triskelion concerned, this could be much worse. Yeah, I had plenty of fun with the actual gameplay in Pocket for a while. Think it was fine for a good bit. It just really made me eye roll that I had there were a bunch of dickheads who commented on my Pocket video talking about metrics and stuff on it, letting me know that I was only ever in it for the money. And if I was a real Pokemon fan, the metrics wouldn't matter or whatever. And it's just so funny considering that, like, how much money I actually lost focusing on Pocket stuff. Am I supposed to do this turn? So that way next turn Scream triggers off the Bifrost. A little bit less resource efficient, but I guess we have extra Scream trigger over the course. Oh, and they have double Victoria hand, which was Triskelion.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No video survives contact with the comment section. I don't think that's remotely true. We gotta save the Hydro Stompers for the last turn. Play this down so we get one extra Nocturne move in. The Hellion might give us a big move at the end too, which will make the Hydro Stompers huge. Oh wow, that's so unfortunate. I got a fucking Gorgon. Oh. Both sides got a solid Triskelion hand. I mean, their hand was good because it had a tech card in it. My hand was good because it had cards that synergized with my deck that didn't just break my opponent's shit. Oh, is this ever win the game? The Gorgon's getting bigger, right? Is the problem? Gorgon's gonna get like, I'm adding 17, 18, going to 20 in the center. Am I supposed to Polaris plus the other Hydro Stamper? No, that's less points. The Nocturne could jack someone up on the left as well. Says local man before getting jacked up by Nocturne. I think I lose the center, right? No, they gain 8? Are we good? Holy shit. Thank you, Scream. Was that it? I forget if we were 8 off or 9 off. Victory. Were we 8 off or 9 off, gamers? We were 8! Look at how skilled we are at Marvel Snap. Look at how skilled we are at Marvel Snap. We won with our pretty cards. Don't tell me not to play my pretty cards, chat. I just wanted to get to Infinite while playing Disco Spider-Man and Peach Silk, okay? It was very rude to suggest I should do otherwise. Very, very, very rude. My pretty cards and Hellion, that's true. And Hellion. Should I split him? I should at least spend his boosters, right? I'm not spending gold on boosters. I'll start looking for him in the shop. And we'll give him a border. It's fine. He can be animated. This is our adorable pile of cards. Oh, moving your stuff and opponent's stuff around is a good time. You want to Boo to apologize for King and get my refuse. I refuse. I got to Infinite with the King tier card chip. It's A-okay. No changes. 10 out of 10 would play again. All right, I have one viewer deck we need to play. It is quite the cook. Huh, have I really not played with Vision since we started blackboarding everything? All right, Astral Projection plus Herbie. I do enjoy myself a challenge. All coped up and ready to go. Oh, it does have all the weekend mission cards in it too, doesn't it? Viewer secretly getting me my weekend missions done. They're the real MVP. In a way, Astral Projection is kind of an upgrade to Ironheart, right? Doesn't leave a body behind. Jeff, you're below 750,000 tokens. I don't know if I can continue watching someone so irresponsible. Don't hate me. I've cut back on my Marvel Snap spending. Please don't judge me too harshly. I don't know that we're going to be able to beat their giant torch. Do we want to be locked in? Yeah, it's Conquest Gamer. Lock me in. Put me in a room with Hilly. We're doing it live.
All systems go.
I think you win this, Jeff. I appreciate your optimism. I don't know that I share it. Alright, well that went about as right as it could have. We were still pretty mercilessly bullied here. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. You and me both. Yeah, I don't think we have a chance against a deck that's a bigger linear deck than us. Go ahead and lower down a matchup here.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
They must be trying to knock out move missions or something. No reason that under their staff. Whatever people like make comments like that about why people would stay a lot, but they really don't make sense logically. Like, unless your queue time inside of Conquest is multiple minutes, you really should still be snapping, even if you're trying to get missions done, because just play those same missions against multiple people, right? Unless you have to, like, wait a really long time for the queue to fire, like, there's very little reason for you not to just move on to the next one and get everybody more points. All you're doing when you don't snap in Conquest is making it so there's less Conquest points in the system for everyone. unfortunately. Yeah, I think you're possibly right that, like, people say stuff like that all the time. It's just very silly to say, in my opinion. Doesn't make logical sense. Is just playing Doctor Doom better than Astral Projection plus Ironheart? It's pretty similar, honestly.
Doom rules all.
Yes, Astral Projection plus Ironheart is one more point, but we don't have control over where it goes. This is the same kind of squeeze we just had the last game. Our deck didn't make particularly impressive numbers here, and the only kind of thing resembling a tech card we have is Luke Cage, who didn't really interface with our opponent that was making a bigger number than us. We'll give it a couple more here at least, but I would not be surprised if a similar story happens in a number of these games. I'd rather Mr. Fantastic. Pull in on 4, out on 5. Yeah, I'd rather Mr. Fantastic on 2. I'm not sure there's enough high-cost hits for Astral Projection to be excited yet. Yeah, I really wish, and I've talked about this before, but I really wish they would just take more risks with new card designs. I think Second Dinner is now 2 for 2 on introducing the activate mechanic and then introducing skills as like mechanically new things for Marvel Snap and then swinging really incredibly low on both of them. It would have been a lot more interesting for the game if they hadn't been so conservative with the new stuff. Being conservative is bad, okay? Miss Marvel, unfortunately, will not be enabled on the right if I Doctor Doom, because the monster is a 6 energy play, technically. I think they swung better on skills than activate at least. Agamotto is reasonable, Merlin is fantastic, and Tau is in a fine spot with the buff. I mean, Tau getting buffed kind of plays to my point of it was under whatever, right? Because they needed to buff it. And Agamotto was okay on release, but by and large its power level is based on just like playing generically good cards on Agamotto himself.
Doom rules all.
Look at our skillful Iron Land here. Easy. What an easy game, never doubted us for a second. I pretty clearly remember Agamotto being busted upon release. Yeah, it's really... I actually think Agamotto and his fall off is such a good case study for how much the tech cards carry. Because just like none of the numbers changed on any of the cards in those decks, and he just suddenly wasn't the shiny new thing and you didn't need to do weekend missions with him, and then all of a sudden nobody wanted to play him. Because he wasn't actually that good. He was just like a fine thing you could do with the mess of tech cards when he was shiny. I mean, he was just super popular because he was novel. And the deck he was played in was like fine, it was just better without him. Merlin brought him back. All right, I'm gonna pull up the Agamotto stats for the folks at home. Here's Agamotto post-infinite for the last 30 days. Oh, it's better. It's better than Dormammu, I guess. Like, still not great. It's pretty far away from what you would call a good card. Think Mercury is remotely too strong of a card. However, I think Mercury is what I would refer to as a kick them while they're down card, where like Mercury's kind of a hate card for things that haven't ever really been problematic. I guess there was that window where the dedicated move deck was really good. All right, we gotta take an advert. We're gonna play a couple more with this, but it's feeling a little scuffed so far, to say the least. You enjoy seeing me try all sorts of viewer piles of cards and other things on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button on today's live stream. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Second hitter has been terrified of bounce food for months. Yeah. I'm honestly a little bit nervous for our next OTA. I feel like Cerebro has been at the top of the charts for a little while now, and Beast has been feeling dangerously playable. Beast has been feeling dangerously playable with what's it called? Oh, the OTA days on the same day the new Shadowverse set releases. Hopefully Shadowverse releases in the morning, so the OTA is in the afternoon. Would be ideal. I actually had something happen I didn't realize. the Shadowverse have OTAs or just new cards like Pocket? So in Shadowverse 1, they did balance passes like once a month, I'm told. I'd be surprised if they do them too early in the new Shadowverse client, just because like it's pretty easy. It's easier to have good balance to start. But I would expect they will eventually do balance passes as needed, which is another reason I've been excited and enjoying the game. They really understand the technology aspect of things. Patch and an OTA, it's the Kang rework that was promised. Unironically, that could be the case. The patch OTA combo could be the long coming Kang rework. I would like the record to reflect now, just to get it out there, that if they rework Kang and make him a reasonable card, the Kang tier shall remain called the Kang tier, even if Kang is no longer a part of it. He's not escaping. It is eternally the King tier. He was the king of it for a long while. Beep, beep. Kang is the reason I'm not gambling on Series 5 packs. I feel like I should put together a short video with a spreadsheet that people can key into that lets you calculate how many hits and misses you have in snap packs that make it worthwhile to gamble versus hodl. So you could approach it from that's how I would be approaching it if I was someone who wasn't collection complete. I would be looking at it from a pure stats perspective of what's my hit to miss ratio. Spoiler alert, you need a lot of good hits. I don't think that's true, right? Especially with the older series cards. Because, like, the older series cards, what's the word I'm searching for? With the older series cards, you get a 33% discount versus buying them outright, right? So, like, I have to sit down and do the actual math, but I'd assume if you're 2/3 decent hits, you're okay to open, which is more than half. Yeah, the chance of bonus rewards is pretty nominal.
Taking aim.
Oh, snap.
Alright, this is a Dr. Doom or an Amora. What you're saying is I should gamble. I mean, if there's more than half of the cards in the thing you'd be happy with, playing the snap packs is correct. If I was a brand new player coming into Marvel Snap today, and I was gonna spend a bit, I think the play would probably be like rip snap packs, like buy a couple of specific cards I wanted, but then just like yeehaw snap packs. I mean, our deck got to do its thing this game. Astral Projection was kind of okay. We're gonna get to Namora. I don't know if this is gonna be good enough to be a good bounce draw, but we got some stuff going on. Oh man, I missed that. What a freaking split. Speaking of whales, chat, look at this whale. That's a pay 20 bucks a split for boosters whale right there. Man, do they have gold crackle on everything? Christ. Holy. Is that just full gold bounce? It's full gold crackle bounce. They're actually lower collection level than me. 80,000.
Doom rules all.
We did it! We did it! They didn't have... Oh, they played their Hitmonkey early is what happened. They didn't have a way to pick it back up. Been there. I could play games like that earlier. We were bouncing. We like played it out speculatively and then... That was an expensive casserole, it was. They're 17,000 collection level below me. It's loosely what? How many hundreds of dollars per 1,000 collection levels? It's like call it 300-ish if you got all the decent deals. So 300 times 17. Yeah, they're easily into Marvel Snap for 5 figures. Quick napkin math says. Can Doom 99 plus Astral Protection be good? You mean like if you assemble Doom 99, Doom, and Astral Protection? That's so many specific things. I know a fellow Kraken when I see one, chat. We're peas in a pod. My current position on Herbie is if you have to ask if he's worth picking up, the answer is absolutely not. Sorry, Herbs. Sorry, buddy. All right, Fall Azibs, I'm gonna call you out. GG's. You've been hanging out in Hoaglandia since December 1st, 2022. You've got a 5-figure Marvel Snap account. I'm sure you've got a $5 for the Marvel Snap content creator you nicked a bounce deck from. Gamers, if you spend lots of money on mobile games and you enjoy content creators, consider at least nominally supporting the content creators that you enjoy getting necklace from. Tolkien, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Can even do it for free. They have a Prime sub. Alright, and for my next trick, I'm gonna gain 12 on the right. Ball of Zeebs. Thank you for the guilt-ridden Prime sub. I appreciate the support. I ain't proud, chat. We take guilt-ridden support. Narcolepsy, thank you for the 2 years. I really appreciate you dropping off your Prime again. Appreciate it. Something about bills to pay and mouths to feed, absolutely. Oh my goodness, chat, my 5-year-old is less than barely a month away from starting kindergarten. And good golly, am I looking forward to my state-sponsored socialistic childcare. Going to be so wonderful. Enter from the top rope. Thank you for almost 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Delicate Beast coming in hot with the 15 months of Prime. Secondhand Guilt. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Not quite 5 figures. Fair. And I said some loose napkin math knowing what I'd spent, but I've been less efficient than some. Yeah, Luke from the top rope for sure. They got to 11, which was beating where we were at. Luke gave us plus 12 there. Lucas is so good, chat. Play more Lucas. Always play more Lucas. I forget sometimes I'm on YouTube. Thanks, Eric. I should be better about calling out the what's it called. Gap Fantastic, thank you for the 15 months. What was I gonna do? I was gonna give it an upgrade. Are you saying pursuing gold on every card was not economically efficient? That's true. Accurate. Really, that's not even just guilt-ridden. I just need to make call-outs about Prime subs more frequently. Believe it or not, the sub count's been spiraling a little bit since old Drumpf decided to start flushing the economy down the toilet. There is no recession in Bossing, say. Gonna be an interesting rest of our lives. One can only assume. Nocturne, my beloved. Are we finally gonna play Herbie on 2 chat? We don't have Mr. Fantastic. We don't have Sam. We're gonna play Herbie. You hit the 4th split gold crackle on the first steps. Lucky. All right, Herbie, you're up. You're up, champ. I just want to get rid of all of these locations. This is 3 extra energy, 2 extra energy. It'll give me 6 next turn. 6 do for me. Not a lot. Are we Herbieing this turn? Can't wait on that. Can I not click on this fucking card? Alright, activate. I'm pretty sure this is giving +1 to both of these. Like 99% sure. Cool. Wouldn't let me click on it. Is it ever this to try and lose the Nexus, win the game?
Clear for takeoff.
It's this into these two plus split this. I'll save Luke as a surprise.
Doom rules all.
You want Ironheart earlier to have a better chance to spare. So the problem with Ironheart earlier, or Ironhearting earlier, is that it gives away that I'm Luke caging, which I don't love. I assume we're just into a big Hulk in the center. Is Miss Marvel better? Probably better, but still lose, I think is accurate. Yeah, probably better, but still lose. I'm gonna put her here and Luke Cage here. But I would have missed both my Ironheart triggers one center, which was quite fortunate, so I wouldn't have gotten that instead. It actually ends up being worse. Because my Ironheart variance was good. Ugh. Unfortunately, I think I am still not an astral projection believer. Not quite enough big things. Poor Namora. She was such a sweet card for a hot minute, like last summer. And then it feels like we just got a bunch of like incidental clog and other stuff. And then there's the countless locations that are just way too common that flip up and completely ruin her day. This deck list definitely felt like it hit that kind of awkward spot of our numbers are like kind of fair and mid-rangey. We don't interact, so people can both like break our sandcastle or disrupt our payoff in Namora, and we can't really interact with what they have going on the backside. All right, for the last leg of the stream, to coincide with the Superman movie that released today, the DC Hero Collector game I've been playing added Krypton and Supergirl to it, and I kind of wanted to do a draft with them, or try to do a draft with the metahumans to wrap things up. So I'll be back with more Snap Live on Monday. There will be highlights on the YouTube channel over the weekend. Oh, did someone launch a train? Oh, Aaron launched a train. Hold on, I gotta hop on the bat train real quick, and then we'll hop on into a draft. This car's got less people in it. For people who haven't seen this game before, it's a hero collector RPG. Got some idle components to it. My base here is I click around and collect some resources. It's the DCIP. I've been playing this for, I think, at least 3 or 4 months ago at this point. I've been playing it daily and collected most of the dorks. It's got a comic book storyline in it for some RPG type stuff, and then there's some typical PvP and other things. But the bit I like to play on stream, they have a roguelite drafting mode. They add characters to as they release in the game, so I think I want to grab Krypton is a metahuman, and Kara and Supergirl and Superman are both on the banner right now, so I think we can start with them. I need 2 epic dorks, so we'll grab those 2. And then I probably want a 3rd metahuman for the bonus. Most of the rest of these metahumans suck. I guess Wonder Woman's fine. I could take Dick, just because he's the other epic hero, and I'm probably not going to play these ones long term. Yeah, I was going to take the third other one. When does this mode unlock? I think the drafting mode unlocks at 12 or 13 for your main area. It's been a minute. Yeah. So the first thing to note when you're playing through this mode, you got to pick the different nodes and stuff that you go through, is you really want to prioritize these retro cognitions, because they give you permanent modifiers typically and make your team stronger for the run that you're in. The difficulty scales as you get into the end bosses, so you want to get as many big bonuses as you can. In these early fights, I always take these epic ones that aren't going to be in your team long term, and I put them up front so they draw aggro to start, because these dorks are going to die in the first fight or 2, and it's not a big deal if they die. It unlocks at 15. Thank you for the fact check. It's good to know for the future. And the battles in here are auto battles. You position your dorks and they go and fight. Our Superman Ultimate. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Good old screen behind it. You see our dorks took the most damage. This is a roguelite, so the health on your characters carries over between fights. And then, hey, there's Bane is an excellent metahuman tank to have up front. I forget what her name is. Anybody remember this character? She's a legendary, so you don't really play with her because her kit's kind of medium in the rest of the game. We probably won't play with her long term here, but we'll throw her in for the metahuman bonus. Vixen, yeah, that sounds right. Boost Bat Family, not particularly good. 30% discount at Vanishing Points, 50% discount on the first purchase. I think 50% discount is better because I'm not likely to buy multiple things. This session, so I'll take the 50% discount on the one that I do buy. I like to prioritize going through the recruit random, so let you pick which character types you get. So we'll want to go through either this one or this one. And recruiting a duplicate champion, get 3 additional stars. So this only lasts for 2 fights, but it can give us a permanent bonus. So I like going through these ones that give us permanent bonuses. When you're deploying your teams, there's bonuses. You can see here I've got 2 members of the Super Family in Clark and Kara, and then we've got 3 metahumans. I might throw Vixen in just for the extra metahuman bonus, because neither Vixen nor Lex are particularly good, but Vixen gives me the extra team modifier to get 7 and 5% bonuses here. I think I'm gonna put Bane up front here. He's a little bit tankier than Superman is. Well, Superman's got slightly more stars at the moment. Honestly, it might be right to put Vixen up front just so she soaks damage. I have not played Marvel Mystical Mayhem. Do not have bandwidth in my life for another game at the moment. Ooh, her Smashdown does a lot of damages. Alright, we got an extra Vixen. That's not particularly useful. He's actually probably slightly more useful because he shoots from the back line. Looking for metahuman recruitment here. This has a chance to give us an extra copy of Bane, so I think we take that. Nice, and then we got the 3 extra stars because of the modifier we picked earlier. We'll probably play Bane long term. He's real good. I'll take the retro cognition for potentially good permanent modifier. 10% HP boost to everything. In future battles, each unique champion deployed grants 4% lifesteal. That's probably pretty good. We're not going to have a ton of Justice League champions. So we get 150% discount here. So you can buy a 400 point modifier if there's a decent one. 15% crit rate. Justice League, not particularly exciting. Legion of Doom stars up. Upgrade Supergirl to 10 stars. I could save my money. I feel like I want to get my discount in though. I'm gonna play Kara long term, so it's probably worth putting her up stars. I think I'm gonna pull Vixen and put in the ranged metahuman in the back. I suppose I could pull Dick out and put her in. And swap these, let her take hits. This gives them all 10% and 5% bonuses. Yeah, I think I like that actually. And then when you finish the end stage level here, Bane's animation, beating them up and cracking their back is great. When we finish this this fight, we get to draft 3 champions from a selection. So let us round out here. Hopefully there'll be a copy of the Crypto Dog in there so we can get a healer. All right, and then Vixen died here, but that's fine. We're not playing her long term. She was there to soak damage, essentially, because we don't have a healer yet. There's our doggo. He's a healer and another super friend for us. I'm definitely taking extra stars on her. And I guess we could take Superboy and just be full in metahuman plus the super family. And then who's my team look like? Is it Kara, Bane, Superman, and then the other 2? Yeah, I think that sounds good. Bane has an extra tank with those. Compliments nicely, I think. For the retro cognition here. Receives 200 crystals upon entering a Lords of Chaos point. That's probably it. I guess this one could level up Bane, which I don't hate. For any champion, cast their ultimate. The next champion to cast their ultimate deals 60 more damage. This only applies for Justice League champions. I think we're playing Bane long term, so I'm gonna take this one, just get stars on him. Get 1 extra champion recruitment after a dark or infinite crisis. That sounds great. Different devs than AFK Journey, but same genre of game for sure. And Superboy and Crypto in the back. Kara and Superman are both a little bit low here. We really need some stars on the dog so that way he can heal inside of these fights. We might need to hit a healing point at some point here. God, Kara's ult does so much damage. Oh, do I hit the healing point? Or do I go through here? I go through the retros. Extra 100 crystals. Justice League Darkstar up. Extra crit rate. That seems fine. I might want to gamble on the Book of Destiny here at this point. I think I'm gonna go through to the left and then go through to the Book of Destiny. So we find, I would love to find one that like gives all of our champions extra stars. Would be great. And Bane's gonna ult, which heals him. He's got built-in sustain, which is nice, which lets Crypto focus on healing our super friends. Dorking around with Crypto in regular content makes him seem like he's pretty strong. Oh, don't die, Clark. All right, we might not be able to play these in the next fight. Huh? So I could go through here and just deploy someone other than Crypto. And what's his name? Because I don't want those two to die. We probably get through it because it's not a particularly tough one. Although I'd kind of like to deploy Ivy, but this says Arkham can't be deployed, right? Oh, that's for subsequent ones though, right? I think I can deploy her in there. So I can do this, and then I can hit here, and then I can heal at this point here, I think is the line. So I'm going to pull our two that are low so they don't get killed. I'll put an Ivy as a healer, and I think we'll put an Aquaman. He gives us the metahuman bonus. He's a little CC. Right, car is up to 5 yellow. It's looking pretty good. A good roll on this would be in a decent spot. All champions lose 80% HP. All champion star up by 5. Yep. All right. So we obviously need to spend 200 to heal here. Oh, I get a 50% out of the first one every time. That's sick. I didn't realize I was going to repeat every time. Man, none of the rest of these are exciting. We've got Bat Family modifiers. Arkham. I guess I could get this for him. Yeah, we're not playing Bats. Not playing Legion of Doom. Honestly, I think I put more sustain on our one dork, and then we absolutely have to heal because we're low. I think I take the extra attack just for stats here too, so ideally we don't die by mistake in this next fight. So our dorks are a little bit low here. What does Superboy's ult do? I think it's some type of team boost if I recall correctly. Crypto heals based on his attack set. Yeah, that's true. So more attack equates to more healing. Our numbers are favorable here, but our team is a little bit low on HP to start. Nice. Okay, so we cleaned through that. Easy peasy. I want Bane stars. I want Superman stars. We were just talking about that. At War Room level 15, this game mode unlocks for you. I don't think I want... None of the rest of these are particularly exciting. I guess I could take Flash stars because Crypto's kind of low on HP, and if I don't find more stars for Crypto, Flash is probably better. I'm not gonna have time to build Wonder Woman, I don't think. I think I drafted extra Flash here. I'm gonna be greedy and decline healing so far. Although I could jump into here. Maybe I take the healing, and then we go into here into the book. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The book's high risk, high reward. There's some in here that really hurt you and don't do anything. There's some in here that hurts you and give you a big ups. 2 mythic champions of my choice. Yes, please. Yep. Super happy with that gamble. Big old purple dog. I missed on Superman and Flash there. Do we gamble the book again? I mean, obviously. Alright, come on, hit me, dealer. Okay. That's Clark to yellow. Dodge. Crypto to 20. I think that's the pickup. And then we have to heal. We take crypto to yellow. We heal everybody, so we're going to the last one at full life. I've got a few of our people at yellow, a few at red. I don't have any super big modifiers, though. Yeah, our points here are real low. So, our champion stars came together in this draft, but our retrocognitions did not. We do have a lot of sustain. Honestly, I wonder if I'm supposed to sub Superboy for more sustain. We might try this fight more than once if we fail it, because the Superboy might be better as Aquaman or Ivy. We'll see how this goes, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little melted. Oh my goodness. Look at their HP disappear. Oh yeah, he just disappeared. Alright, let's try again. You really need some of the bigger retrocognitions typically to have a chance here. Usually you need closer to a million points of power with the bonuses you have. Oh no, Crypto's dying too in the back. Ivy tried to heal there. They're doing better than they were doing with Superboy, which I think tracks based on how many stars we have. Yeah, Ivy's down now, though. We could try Barry. Yeah, we could try Barry as a good call-out, too. Oh my goodness, the super... They are trying. I would like to try again. Wait, they're fallen? Was it glitched yesterday? Yesterday when we did it, I didn't have to manually restart. You could let them die. Oh, now I'm annoyed. Now I'm annoyed. I wanted to try it multiple times. So it's really weird. I'm about to give that feedback. I thought they changed it in the patch, but maybe it was bugged and then it unbugged. But you could restart the fight. You could definitely restart as many times as you want. You can hit pause and you can hit restart and put them right back to start as many times you want, so long as they haven't all died. Okay. Well, I'm a little sad that that's the case. It's always been trivia. I let them die in server. Okay, yeah. So that was really weird. We did the draft on I think it was Monday or Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday, and they all died, and it let me redo it with no problems. Okay, well obviously we can't do it now, and I didn't realize that was how it was gonna work, because last time it just let them die and it was fine. That's it. I think we probably weren't getting through to the end of it anyways, because we missed on the big retro cognitions. Running back. Unfortunately, the kids have a class in 45 minutes, so we need to wrap here for the afternoon. Oh, I got an extra prize. Some steel for the pile. I am heading off for the weekend. Appreciate everyone that was around. If anybody enjoys the idea of a DC character collector game and you want to play with us here in Hoaglandia, we've got a super active Hoaglandia Alliance on Earth Server 215. So after you install the game, you open the account settings and jump on over to our server, and then I think it opens up at base level 3 or 4. You can come on in and play with the rest of us. Got a big old group of active folks in the active channel, the Discord server as well. I'm off. I'll be back on Monday with some more live stuff. There's lots of YouTube videos that'll be going up over the weekend on all the channels for lots of different things. I'll catch all y'all around later. Appreciate the folks that were here all the way through the end today. Peace.